16 nations from all corners of the globe. 7 previous days of competition, and now just 2 teams remain. The 2 most successful teams in the history of the competition, China and Korea. 2 teams, the best of 5 matches, the prize, the magnificent Sudirman Cup, and the title of World Mixed Team Champions. Welcome to the Xiamen Fenghuang Gymnasium for finals day at the 19th staging of the TotalEnergies BWF Sudirman Cup. After the group round robin stage and for a 4th consecutive edition, the same 8 teams made it through to the quarter-final knockout stage. The top 4 seeds then progressed to the semi-finals, including the 3 previous winners, China, Korea and Indonesia. China won their semi-final against Japan without dropping a match, while Korea beat the number 2 seeds Indonesia in an absolute thriller, which Korea eventually won 3-2 in a tie, finishing late yesterday evening. China, the defending champions, are contesting their 16th consecutive final and have won the title on 13 previous occasions. They have a vastly experienced squad, including 12 players who have been ranked number 1 in the world and 5 players in their 5th Sudirman Cup campaign. Korea have won the Sudirman Cup 4 times and today are contesting their 10th final. They have double world champion Xiamen and reigning world and Olympic women's singles champion Xiamen. So this is the order of play, and remember, once the tie has been won, any remaining matches are not contested. And the interesting thing when we look at these matchups is that Korea holds the head-to-head advantage in 3 of these matches: women's singles, women's doubles and men's doubles. But we start with mixed doubles and Fenghuang and Huang Dongping against the reigning world champions Su and Che. Then it's women's singles and the 2 best players on the planet, Wang Shi against Xiamen. Then it's men's singles and Xiu Ji against Zhong Kie Jin. And then women's doubles and the current world number 1s, Liu Shengshu and Tang Ning, against the former world number 1s, Bei Kana and Li So-hee. Then should we go to a 5th and final match, it's the Olympic silver medalist Yang Wei-kang and Wang Cheng against Kim Won-ho and Saw Xiang-jae. Well, when you look at that lineup, it is an absolutely terrific lineup for finals day here at the Sudirman Cup. We're about to get underway. I'm Jill Clark, delighted to say that former Danish head coach Steve Pedersen is with me today, as he's been all week. What a lineup we've got, Steve.
This is the final that we more or less anticipated and hoped for in the beginning of the week here in Xiamen.
So many of the fans probably echoed Steve's thoughts. It is the number 1 match of this final. It is Fenghuang and Huang Dongping up against Su Xiang-jae and Xie Yu-jung. The Koreans emerging into the arena first of all. Won their gold medal at the World Championships in Copenhagen in 2023. But prior to this week, they had not played together for 9 months since they lost the bronze medal playoff match in the Paris Olympic Games. But my goodness, they have performed well here this week. They remain undefeated. Fenghuang and Huang Dongping, the former world number 1s. Fenghuang, a giant of a man, Huang Dongping, so it appears that she has parted ways with her partner of today in international events. She's vastly experienced, a former Olympic champion in mixed doubles, and this is her 5th Sudirman Cup campaign. Well, this, I can tell you, will be a 9th meeting between these two pairs.
Black or red? Red for you? Black? One service?
And of the
service, yes.
5 previous meetings, it is the Chinese pair who have won 4 of them. Did I say 9th meeting? I meant 6th meeting. Well, both these pairs have played 3 matches together and won 3 matches together. So Xiamen won 2 gold medals at the last World Championships. He's been selected to play twice in the group decider, the quarter-final, the semi-final, and today in the final. 27 years of age from Hunan, and his partner, Xie Yuzhong, will turn 30 in just 5 days' time. She's from Busan, and not the tallest of athletes, that's about 5'4". They did reach a career high of 5 weeks at number 2 on the world ranking, and there, that confirms what I've just told you. In the group decider against Chinese Taipei, and then in the quarterfinal against Denmark, and the semi-final against Indonesia. Haven't dropped a game. So to Huang Dongping, who is 30 years of age, from Meishan town in Nanan, in Fujian province. We're in Fujian province here, and she, as I was telling you, is a former Olympic champion. With a different partner, not with this man, Fenghuang, who's just 24 years of age. Absolute giant of a man, 195, and that's just under 6'5". And they spent a total of 16 weeks as world number 1s, and they, like their opponents,
Ready to play?
have played 3 matches, won 3 matches in straight games. One of these pairs' record in this Sudirman Cup campaign is going to be broken. But Steen, as the players prepare this first match, a vital first match, we look at our umpire Jakob Simberg from Denmark, and Mike Datan from India is the service judge. This, I think, could be absolutely crucial to the outcome of the tie.
Yeah, I think especially Korea is banking on this match here. It's not a repeat of the match 2 years ago, because China had a different pair then, but the Koreans, they were in a good position back then. 1 game up, 19-16 in the second against Zheng Siwei, Huang Yachong. The Olympic champions came back and won it, and China won the match 3-0. So super important, especially for Korea.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, China, represented by Huang Dongping and Fenghuang. And on my left, Korea, represented by Chai Yu-Yung and Seo Sung-jae. China to serve, Huang Dongping to Seo Sung-jae. level, play.
So the 2025 TotalEnergies BWF Sudirman Cup final gets underway. China against Korea.
I'm actually not sure who won the toss of the coin, but it was the Koreans who chose to start on the fine.
Yeah, there was so much noise we couldn't really hear the umpire.
Exactly.
Could we? Rally. Oh, she read it. Brilliant. Fabulous shot from Xiamen.
It's a long rally for the mixed doubles. Did you think it was going wide? It looked like he moved his racket.
60 shots. That's not bad for a second rally of the match, is it? I think he was possibly over-covering the centre, actually, yeah. Steen. Not covering the one straight down the line. It's a rather strange situation here, isn't it, Steve? The fact that we've got two pairs that appear to have gone their separate ways in international competition.
Yeah, it is. Su and Che not looking to get back together, but I suspect that Hong Kong Ping and Fenghuang might play the World Championship as perhaps the last tournament.
Well, they're obviously regarded as the best pair, otherwise they wouldn't have been selected for all these crucial matches.
And that also brings the next question up. Is that some sort of indication that there's not much time left of Hong Kong Ping's international career?
Possibly. Behind the back, and she's pushed it wide. The Chinese combination were out of position. There is a bit of a sideways drift that may have taken that wide. So during the rallies, the drift, as we all look down on the courts, is from right to left. And the shuttle flying a little faster as we're looking now towards the far end too. Oh, that's going to be here, Steen?
I think the keys is going to be whether Fenghuang can maintain a high level. We saw him in the first match China played. That was against... who was that against, the first match?
Well, Fenghuang didn't play the first match.
No, but the first match he played with Wang Dongping here.
Oh, that was against Hong Kong, China,
yeah.
I think.
I thought he played really well there. So if he can sort of get his game going, move reasonably quick and score, and at the moment he's having a bit of problem, but it's only the early stages here. I think he's key on the Chinese side. How is he able to perform? I thought he got quite nervous 2 years ago in the semi-final against Japan. So on the Chinese side, that's the key. On the Korean side, how fatigued are So Seung-jae, playing 2 matches yesterday. I thought Jae had a strapping on her, well, she did have a strapping on her left calf yesterday. It's gone today, so that indicates that she feels better.
Good defense. My goodness. Great play from this lady, Wang Dongping.
And sort of to sum it up a little bit more, what kind of shot quality can the Koreans maintain against a pair that's perhaps the best in the world at the moment? And can Fenghuang maintain his coolness and calm here?
That's interesting.
There's going to be lots of small battles in that. There's going to be a battle at the net.
I'm glad you said that, because the thing that struck me, first of all, is you've got 2 wonderful front court players as far as the 2 women are concerned, and I thought that could be a big battleground.
I'm certain that will be a big battleground. Chae Jung has to somehow take control over the net. I feel that she should be capable of doing it. And then we get the other battle with the attack versus the defense of each of the pairs.
Yeah, good attack. But that had been 5 straight points to China. Well, it's interesting, despite Fenghuang having large strapping on his right calf muscle, or maybe it's to protect an Achilles, he's played all but 1 of the mixed doubles matches in the campaign.
Yeah. It's only Chen Yufei and Wang Ji that has sort of shared the responsibilities. And to me, that's a sign that Chinese team management want to give their top guns as much court time as possible. It's in terms of Sudirman Cup finals, it's a relatively inexperienced team, even though it's super strong players, but they haven't been the top guns for that long time, and a lot of experience in that.
Beautiful. Lovely. Well, they do have 5 players in the squad who are competing in their 5th Sudirman Cup campaign. But you're right, when you look at the people playing today, Wang Shi, inexperienced, Lu and Tan, they were part of the squad 2 years ago but didn't actually play.
This pair played in the semi-final last time and almost were a factor in losing out to Japan. Liu Chen saved them. Fantastic rally, this one. It's going to be important who wins it. There's the signs. They've got to play with a lot of variety. Che and So.
Going wide. Across the body with the smash. Yeah, and look at the reaction of Che Yu-jung, dropping her racket to the floor in frustration. And that's one thing the Koreans team have got to be wary of. Of course, the Chinese are playing on home soil, and China has never lost a Sudirman Cup when playing on home soil.
That's right.
And this is the 7th time the event, the World Mixed Team Championships, the Sudirman Cup as we call it, is being played in China. But the Koreans must keep their heads up. They've got to keep believing.
Exactly, I couldn't agree more. And the thing is, I mean, it's been a while since they've played together. They can't expect to play World Championship game. There will be errors and misunderstandings, but as you say,
well, it is China in the form of Fenghuang and Huang Dongping, who go to the mid-game interval with a 5-point advantage. And it was that run of 5 straight points from 2-3 adrift to 7-3 up that is the difference here at the mid-game interval.
네가 공격했을 때 붙이고 그냥 바로 대놓고 돌아버리니까 안 되면 그다음부터 올려주고 시작. 거기 만약 중간 볼이 되는 거에도 네가 반대쪽 빈 곳으로 컨트롤 좀 많이 해주지.
저기를 적절하게 써야 돼. 황동빈한테 남자가 하면 한번 뒤로 올려주는 걸. 올려주는 걸 낮게 올리지 말고 약간 높게 올려줘. 높게. 낮게 올려주면 바로 때리면 중간에
붙이고 들어오는 볼이 많거든.
아 그걸 해줘야 돼.
네트 플레이 하는 거에서 조금만 더 생각해줘.
수직은
So 11-6 the advantage to China. Fenghuang and Huang Dongping.
Huang, get ready.
I like the block and follow forward. Well left.
7-11.
I recall one of the things we discussed when Su and Che won the World Championships was that Che was more dangerous at the net, and she did really well from the backcourt compared to previous in her career. It's going to be interesting to see if she can find some of that form.
It was a super serve, got deflected by the net cord.
that's fantastic play by Sol. Super play by Huang Dongping.
Nice angle.
Oh, what a shot.
That's fabulous, isn't it? She may not be the most powerful of athletes from the back of the court, Cherry John, but I tell you what, she has a great awareness of where to place the shuttle.
Fantastic eye for the game. Huang Dongping got a little bit carried away there. I was just sitting there thinking to myself that, well, it's probably the best front court player that Che has faced so far, and I'm not sure Huang Dongping needs to beat Che at the net. She just can't lose big. If you lose big time and lose majority of the rallies, then it's trouble for the Chinese.
Broken strings. 5 of the 6 points since the mid-game interval.
And that was a bit wild by Fenghuang.
Difficult to get the shuttle over his head. He's such a tall man. That's another beautiful example of how she knows where the gaps are. Look at that.
And also the racket carriage coming forward. It looks like she's going to play it flat long and then just twist the racket head in the nick of time.
is made at the front of the court. Normally so safe in that area.
That's exactly the thing, that she's only played 2 tournaments of top badminton since the Olympics.
This foul call, too high, called on Fenghuang.
Too high, you know the signal. Okay. 13-15.
That sort of settles all discussions. Too high, you know the difference.
Yeah.
Yes.
That was going to go wide of the centre line.
That's going to go wide.
Challenge.
Sideline.
First challenge, the Sudirman Cup final. Well, fan shouting in.
There's a chance that it's caught the line.
Yeah, it was certainly worth a challenge. As he catch the line.
It could be that those 2 errors is just the difference for the Koreans between winning or losing the first game.
He did well to get out of the way there. It was well long as the back line.
Fusion.
Brilliant. That's extraordinary. She did remarkably well to get the first 2 back.
Good follow-up by Feng. So easy to get ahead of yourself there.
Or take your eye off the shuttle because you're watching your opponent.
Yes. And you feel that she's sort of like gone down on the floor, and it's easy to put a little bit extra pressure on yourself, saying you've got to win this one.
Thank you. Final service.
17-14 opening game.
17-14. Wait.
That's quick racket work, isn't it? So back virtually the racket when he played that. Super backhand. was mistake. Right idea. Wrong execution.
19-15.
Two points away from the opening game. China, Fenghuang and Guangdong Ping.
She read that. Guangdong Ping.
And that brings up game point opportunities.
20, game point, 15.
It was a little loose as well. Not only did she read it, it wasn't the best shot quality from Xiamen Jay. Game point. First one is squandered.
16-20.
Opening game, 21-16 in favour of China and Fenghuang and Guangdong Ping. (21-16) in 29 minutes.
就是两边，你只要贴紧，他不可能是举高球的。
王建阳，我对很死。
对你盯住就能，你像后面你看根本不给他时间，你稍微一停，他就有时间回头准备了。你在他们第一时间就像打香港队那一天，啪啪啪啪，你老是出手，球往下扎的，压力出来，他借力了嘛。中班长也是踢的打死他，踢他摆不起，不敢抬高的，他
我贴住他也不敢起，
对
他只能来回躲。
你的头顶，他逼你头顶过程中，你点点中路，让他
하나 붙이고 네가 받을 때 안 되면 대각선 받쳐야지 대각선. 자신 있게 실수해도 되니까 실수해도 돼. 자신 있게 하고. 너한테 오늘 무릎게 오고 네가 최대한 네가 그냥 걸려도 되니까 잡아오자. 그래 그 다음에 승자가 중간이나 뒤에 가는 볼에 대한 컨트롤을 한번 바꿔줘봐. 직선으로 막
다시 해봐, 다시 해봐. 천천히.
우리가 되도록이면 중간이나 밑에 잡았을 때 크로스 동작이 아니라 그렇지 올리거나
70-30，对角70的精力，直线30，哪怕漏了，直线我帮你。可以。
So the players return to court for the start of this second game. And coaches Kim Sang-fu and Park Ju-bong.
Second game. Level. Play.
If they manage to impart some wisdom, is going to manage to turn this around. There's a very good reason why she won Olympic gold in Tokyo. Guangdong Ping, take a look at this. She bides her time, having to leap backwards to play that final winning shot. Look at that. That shuttle had virtually passed her.
1 love.
And I think it's going to be absolutely vital for Che and Su to get on the attack here in the second game. They're playing with the drift. And in the attack, you can put a little bit extra pressure on your opponent, but if you play from a defensive point of view, it's much more difficult to get the right length on your shots using the full court. And I think that would play it into the hands of Huang and Feng. A little bit too much pace from Huang Dongping there.
I tell you what, I did think that Fenghuang in that opening game, his mid-court play was absolutely superb. He was really reaching out and taking it early, keeping it flat over the net. And I think that's an area of his game that he's really improved on.
Yeah, that's going on. It's at least worth the challenge. It's called in.
Korean challenges called in.
Yeah, I was quite impressed with him in the first match against Hong Kong, because that's good opposition.
Yeah.
Tang Chunman and Xi Sweat.
Except it wasn't Suet on that occasion.
Was it in Xiao?
Yes. It was clearly long.
Correction.
That's a very good challenge.
Play.
I might be mistaken. I think Su has controlled his shots magnificently so far. And if they can get on the attack, they get a little bit extra help. It arrives a little bit earlier on the Chinese side.
That's exactly what I was about to say. I think Wang Dongping has missed these couple, which she's already done, because the shuttle's arriving a little quicker.
Yeah.
Oh, that was going out.
5-1.
Brilliant. Utterly brilliant from Che Yu-jung.
And suddenly the whole picture of the match has changed, because they're not really in it at the moment, Feng and Huang, and all the things that I thought it presumed has totally gone south. Now it turns out that it seems like So and Che have played a really good first game.
Even though they lost.
Under the playing conditions, there is... Yes, even though they lost.
So 8 straight points. Helped by the neck court in that rally, the Chinese pair. Brilliant.
major part of this rally.
Thank you.
Strings have gone. Yeah, he played that winner with both strings. Onion. Sure. That's when they went.
Great. One just swaying out so she could play it with the forehand.
Brilliant. Most famous men's doubles partnership ever out of China. Put a glimpse there of Xiamen and Fenghuang. That one on the forehand from Fenghuang is what I was alluding to a moment ago. Those half-court takes that he's really stretching out and taking it early.
And it drops below the tape on the Korean side. Team box there. Might be 3.5, 4 hours, and then he's got to play the final match, perhaps.
Yes. Well, if it's anything like last night, it could be. It was 6 hours for the tie last night, wasn't it?
It was. Good play. initiative since 8-1, Fenghuang, and I feel that Che is falling a little bit out of the game. They've got good control over her.
The last 10 points, the Chinese pair, because they were 1-8 adrift.
Yeah, play downwards. Zhang Jun indicates. They've got to solve the return situation. So when Che. Right, that's well solved.
That's a wonderful return of serve. And it is Korea who goes to the mid-game interval here in the second game with the advantage. Crikey, he's flexible for a big man, isn't he? Fenghuang, you see that?
움직이는 걸 밸런스 안 맞게 그러니까 움직여줘야 돼. 막 움직이면서 잡으려고만 해줘. 잡으려고. 안 잡히는 건 어쩔 수는 없네. 너한테 오는 볼에서는 잡아야 하는 게 맞고 좀 그리고 움직이는 동작. 어차피 쟤네들도 중간 치거나 중간 볼 빼는 동작들이 많으니까
중간에 애들
잡는 동작들만 해주면.
你有可能其他男一喷你，喷连换毛赛你拿吧，这个打我要拿不打？
你以为他打还是不打？延迟，
还是要给小波创造进攻机会啊！
你的这一个出手手长，啪啪啪，两边不死，但是你连贯起来。
11-9. Play.
Well, it's only a 2-point advantage to the Koreans here in the second game as play resumes. They have looked as if they were in very good stead at 8-1.
10-11.
Great coverage by Hwang Dong-ping. And the backcourt there allows Feng to really focus on the return.
Back level. Well, the momentum is without question with the Chinese pair.
Yeah. 10-3 since they fell behind 8-1.
Exactly.
And the Koreans cannot solve the service situation. Brilliant again by Hwang. So is forced to play from a little below the tape.
And the body language of the Koreans is not what it was.
I think Che's got to try and play the tight net in front of Hwang Dong-ping. Brilliant. Saw the Danes when they played Korea in the quarterfinal, the mixed double Malon and Toft. They won 5 straight points in the first game by flicking both Siu and Che. Missed it.
Oh, the back line. Hitting with the drift. Well, this is extraordinary, isn't it? to drift to 14-11 now.
And she's not finding the right solutions. Why not just block it? Secure the attack. Flick again, yes.
No, that was a good smash.
Oh, that's a beauty.
Absolutely wonderful cross-court net shot from Che Yu-jung.
12-14.
So that's exactly where I feel she has the little edge over Huang Dongping, the tight net game. Good play. No.
Oh, he's missed it! That was an open court. 13-14. Well, a miss like that could actually just change a match. Well, he's able to smile, but it's a wry smile.
Also torpedoed the net afterwards.
Yeah, and he actually touched the net before the shuttle was dead.
And he was called for by the umpire. But the moment Che pushed, that moment the Koreans were in trouble, and they were really lucky to get out of that rally with the ring.
That's a very good serve. And the Koreans back level, 14 all.
Yeah, and like you say, it's those small things that can change matches. Serve to the tee from Feng. What a beauty.
Oh, I thought he touched it.
I think so too.
Chinese pair thought the same as I did. It was out. Wow. Well, I wouldn't mind seeing that again. So they've made 2 challenges in this second game, the Koreans, and they've been right both times. Well, virtually every time was a flick. That little game has been called a point. goes. And this is where the Koreans need to try and seize the moment. 16 all. Oh, she didn't know much about that. Lovely.
Good play.
Sticks.
17-16.
Well, Fenghuang is saying he's injured. Well, he's not allowed treatment.
No spray. What's wrong?
Well, tournament doctor being called on. Not quite sure what the tournament doctor can do.
He did something to his adductor, it seems like.
White coat, please.
Well, Che Yu-jung, I can tell you, is using the time to do some pretty extensive stretching.
Okay.
Well, why did he need to call the doctor if he's got his cold spray? Well, you're only allowed to put spray on yourself during the intervals. Well, there's no good calling the referee.
The referee's already there.
The referee's already there.
Now he's spraying. So that's basically a fault.
Well, he got the delay, if that's what he was after. When the Koreans had just gone into the lead.
Well, I really think there's something wrong with Fenghuang.
What, apart from nerves, you mean?
That's a good question.
2 points away from the second game. That was going to go along with the back line, I think. It's game point opportunities on a run of 5 straight points. 4 opportunities for Korea to level this mixed doubles at 1 game apiece. Oh, that was going wide.
Oi!
Oh, it's in. That's brilliant. What a super shot.
No, they won't win that one.
No, I saw that as good. It's lovely the way the Chinese fans join in with the instant review and shout in English, in or out, whichever way they want it to go in favour of China. One on the line.
Service over. 17-20.
Koreans discussing intensively.
So what are they going to do on this return of serve?
Look, Che, she's in a different position.
Missed it. It's one game all. 21-17, the second game in favour of Korea. 21-17 and 2 minutes shy of the hour mark. And we will be treated to a third and deciding game.
그리고 뭐 네가 예측해서 네 자에 하게 되는 거 정확히 물론 해봐 잘.
그리고 남자가 거의 일단은
수비에서도 강하게 때리는 수비도 좋은데 한 번씩 때리다가 한 번씩 붙이고 뭐 대각으로 커트를 하든 수비에서 공격으로 전환시켜주면 잘해요. 봐봐.
Wang Dongping, I think, is having to go for a bathroom break. Or maybe it's to change her shirt.
Seconds. 20 seconds. Final game. Level.
Well, interestingly, Xiamen is calling his partner onto court because they need to prove that they're ready. The Chinese pair are not ready. Wang Dongping has left the courts. Fenghuang is sitting courtside. And the interesting thing, Steen, I've been keeping a very close eye on this man throughout the entirety of this 2-minute timeout, plus, because we're over the 2 minutes now, he's not used his cold spray once.
No, he hasn't. But it's quite unfortunate here because I think somehow BWF got to come up with something in terms of toilet breaks.
I think she's changed her shirt. Yeah. I'm not sure it was a toilet break, in which case she should have run off as soon as the new timeout started.
It's most likely going to be another warning here. They're going to lose a point.
Yep. It's a second warning for China, and therefore it's a red card. So it's 1-1 in this deciding game to Korea. And that's why Xiamen wanted his partner back on court.
And I understand that it's the rules. I just feel that the rules are not good enough. But as they are, there's no other option than this one.
Yeah. If it was a toilet break, I agree with you. If it was just to change her shirt, then she should have run off straight away.
Yeah.
She spoke to her coach for a while before she ran off to have some discretion about changing her shirt. Badminton that women of players, female players, have found a very cunning way to change their shirts with great discretion while staying on court.
Yeah, I don't know if it was to change the shirt or what it was. I heard the umpire say to the referee that she needed a toilet break.
Okay.
Can raise her game. If she can't, then I think it's going to be difficult for the Koreans. And if I was the Chinese, I was definitely going to target her.
Well, I think the Chinese pair have shown already that they've used that frustration over that red card to their advantage. It's really fired them up. Hit the top of the net and bounce back her own side. That attempted interception by Che Yu-jung. Good drop. Yeah. It's to change the pace, isn't it, Steve? A hard smash, then a slow drop, then a hard smash again.
He's so good at maintaining the attack, and they're going to need it because it's going to be super important for the Koreans to keep a good angle on the attack. Otherwise, there's going to be counter-attacking from Fenghuang.
What a perfect serve.
China challenges hold Italy.
Obviously, it's impossible for us to see, but my initial reaction was it looked short.
Clearly in.
Yeah.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining.
What a brilliant serve.
4-5. Play.
That is so well taken by Hong Ping.
6-4.
I still think it's wrong by Che to try and play it past Hong Ping. It's simply too risky. Even if it goes past her, then Fenghuang is there with his long reach. Played in front of her, challenged the top of the tape.
Brilliant.
Play. Second last shot from Fenghuang, that was brilliant. It was exploring the middle of the two Chinese players, played it over towards Hong Ping. So Feng had to cover as much court as possible.
Ping. That. 10-5. Very important for the Koreans. They try and close down this gap before the change of ends. But that's not going to happen. It's an 11-5 advantage in favour of Fenghuang and Guangdong Ping. Well, both pairs have played better from the near side of the court, and that, of course, is where the Koreans are finishing this first match of the tie. But with a 6-point deficit, I wonder if they've perhaps left it a little too late. You never know, do you?
But did you see that service return?
Yes.
Tight net in front of Guangdong Ping.
Yeah.
That's the situation they haven't been able to solve really well. The Chinese have played that service situation super well. Almost stayed in.
Came off the frame of the racket. Well, this is a very good start after the resumption of play. Well, the Koreans don't want to change the shuttle. Mind games of elite sport. Yeah, we said it in the second game, didn't we? The shuttle's coming a little bit quicker towards Guangdong Ping. And she's struggling to deal with it initially.
And we're going to flick again. I think it could be a plan. Yes.
Yep.
Flick and then block it. That gets the attack for the Koreans.
Oh, that was going wide. We needed to play that. For this one, that was going well wide. Yeah, looks down at the line afterwards.
the Koreans were alert, that Feng were alert.
4 of the 5 points since the change of ends. Look where the 2 Chinese players were standing at the end of that rally. They were both on the front court.
Play by Huang.
Missed it. Oh my goodness.
10-13.
Well, I don't think that Xiamen is totally happy that the court's been mopped. He wanted to play on. That's gone wrong as well. Six of the 8 points since the change of ends in favour of Korea. Missed it. Sideways drink wasn't taken into account. It was certainly the right idea.
14-11.
Goes long at the back line. Oh, that's super. Just a little tap in the downward direction towards the tram lines. And there's only 1 point in it now. An awful lot of this is going to come down to who can hold their nerve. Super serve. Couldn't capitalise. flicked on 2 occasions and has been faulted both times. The serve is short, that's a service error. It's her second service error.
16-14.
Flick.
Brilliant defence. Oh, that's amazing. Soka. All-out attack by the Chinese combination. Every shot in a downward direction. Good serve. Missed it. And now just 3 points away. Fenghuang and Fenghuang from giving China the horrific start to this Sudirman Cup final.
Now.
Away.
Again, as you've mentioned, Jill, absolutely brilliant play on the flat game from Fenghuang.
And again, it's match point opportunities for Fenghuang and Fenghuang.
20 match point 14.
Still match points for China. And this time, second time of asking. 21-15 in the deciding game. A match lasting an hour and 23 minutes. Disappointment for the Koreans, but still their coaches ready to greet them and congratulate them on the efforts and the good match. fact, he gave it to a fan. I wonder if he knew that person. Well, what a terrific match to get us underway in the final tie. 21-16, 17-21, 21-15 in the deciding game. Chinese teammates on their feet applauding these two players. That was an excellent match, Steve.
Fantastic match. What was it, 80 minutes or so, and I feel like it's only taken 10.
Yeah. Brilliant
entertainment.
This, the final rally, the return of serve from Fenghuang, absolutely perfect. And look at the delight of the coaches. Well, it had drama, it had excitement, and it had controversy. The red card for China. But it was an hour and 23 minutes of fascinating badminton. 21-16, 17-21, 21-15 in the deciding game. And China win the mixed doubles, the first match of the Sudirman Cup final. Well, coming up next, we've got the two best players on the planet, the world #1 and the #2. Xiamen for China against the reigning world and Olympic champion, Xiamen for Korea. Welcome back to Xiamen Fenghuang Gymnasium. The fans have been flocking here all week. Yeah, they each have their favourites. It really is a state-of-the-art facility here, the Olympic Sports Centre complex. And we've got some thrilling badminton inside this arena, because next up are the two best women's singles players on the planet. The two-time former Asian champion, Xiamen for China, up against the current world #1, the reigning world and Olympic champion, Xiamen. Following that, we'll have men's singles, and then it's required women's doubles, and last of all, men's doubles.
Let's welcome the players. Women's singles.
首先入场的是来自韩国的安熙颖。
And Xiamen representing Korea.
Xiamen, the current world #1. the Olympic champion, the world champion, the All England champion and the Asian Games gold medalist. But she has never been part of a Korean team that has won the Sudirman Cup. She's coming into today's final on a 29-match winning streak. She's played 4 individual tournaments this year. She's won them all. She's undefeated in her campaign here in Xiamen. And for China, it is the world ranked number 2, Wang Shi. Twice she's been an Asian champion gold medalist, back in 2022 and again last year. Well, this will be a 15th meeting between these 2 players, and of the previous 14, An Se-young has won 10 of them, including the last 2, but the last one was the All England final. It was a gladiatorial battle, the survival of the fittest. It was an hour and 35 minutes of brutal badminton in Birmingham. 21-18, An Se-young won in the end at the All England Championships. Well, if we get a match today that's half as good as that final at the Onyx All England, we are in for a real treat. Well, An Se-young is only 23 years of age, and yet this is her 4th Sudirman Cup campaign. Quite extraordinary. Coming into the final, she's played 16 Sudirman Cup matches and she's won 13 of them. 170, is 5'7", born in Gwangju. All of her matches so far won in 2 straight games, including that semi-final against Wadani of Indonesia. Wadani's had a wonderful tournament so far. So Wang Shi is 25 years of age. She turned 25 5 days ago during this Sudirman Cup campaign. She's from Shaanxi in Jingzhou, in Hubei province, in central China. She's only played 2 matches against Algeria and then against Thailand. She lost to Ratchanok-Intanon, having had match point in the deciding game. She was 2019 up, but lost it 23-21.
Ready to play?
So the umpire calls for them to get ready to play. Am I right in saying, Steen, that An Se-young won the toss of the coin and chose ends?
Yes, she did. And the opposite end from yesterday.
That's
very interesting.
Yeah, well spotted. Well, our umpire for this one is Bert van Vorenbeek from Belgium, and Trish Gunn from New Zealand is the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Korea, represented by An Se-young. And on my left, China, represented by Wang Chu-yi. China to serve, low play.
So it is China who has the serve in the form of Wang Shi. the world number 1 and the world number 2. And Xiamen enjoying her 90th week in total as world number 1. Her opponent, her 24th consecutive week as world number 2. Well, it's obvious, Steen, you don't get any better than this. The number 1 and 2 in the world. Oh, that lift is just long.
Yeah, that's right. 2 love. This could be another thriller like the All England.
Oh, that's well in. Good length from that clear from Xiamen.
1, 2.
Well, I think that this is a must-win situation for Korea, because most people believe that the next match, the men's singles, which features the world number 1 for China, Xiamen. I think men's singles is Xiamen's overwhelming favourite for that. So Korea, if they want to win the Sudirman Cup, basically have to win this one.
That's very similar to the situation 2 years ago in Suzhou, where China had been in big problems in the semi-final against Japan. Korea came into the final, brought themselves in a good position in the first mixed doubles, ended up losing it, then lost the men's singles, and An Se-young was going to play against Chen Yufei in the women's singles. She played to survive. Chen Yufei played to be the hero for China, and she had 2 more bullets, so to speak, in terms of the women's doubles and the men's doubles, where China also could take it, and she ended up beating An Se-young on that occasion. Obviously, we have a much more experienced Korean player today. The question mark is she form-wise at the top level? The matches so far hasn't indicated that. I think she's been in bigger problems against Michelle Lee and yesterday against Kusino than I would have expected. But she said that she was quite nervous. She felt quite nervous in the semi-final. Korea has never needed her more than now in the team match. Good play.
3, 4.
Yes, and of course the reason Steen is questioning her match fitness is because in that All England final she tore her hamstring, still managed to go on and win, but it did mean that she had to pull out of the Badminton Asia Championships. So she hasn't played since the All England in March. Well, if you were with us yesterday for the semi-final, not only did you miss a magnificent tie, but Steen and I were talking about the movement of An Se-young and how smooth it is, and I described her legs like shock absorbers because she seems to be able to change direction very efficiently, and that causes big problems for opponents. That how do you get her out of position? Because singles is all about trying to outmaneuver your opponent, get them out of position, before you then go for the winner.
5, 4.
Good start for An Se-young, who in my opinion is playing the more difficult side here.
looks to me as if Wang Qi is a little nervous.
I think she's quite nervous.
Super. My goodness, what a shot quality. Look where this final drop shot lands. Just inside the line. Can't you that? Augustinus. This is a bit of a knockdown at the moment for Xiamen. 7 straight points to Xiamen.
I guess this is the first time that Wang Qi is tested in a situation like this in a team match against strong opposition, where she has to go in and sort of perform. I know she's done it in Uber Cup, but she didn't play the first women's singles back then. Or did she? No.
No.
That was Chen and Fei.
6-9.
Yes, and whilst this is her second Sudirman Cup campaign, she was the part of the team in Suzhou, but she didn't actually play Wang Qi. And the last time she was on this court, she actually lost to Ratchanok Intanon.
And wasn't it her who lost the decisive match against Korea in the Uber Cup?
She lost to Simu Jin actually in the second round. This was Badminton Asia Championships just 2 or 3 weeks ago. Nice. It's going wide.
Yeah, she was the one who lost the decisive match in the final in 2022.
Absolutely died as it trickled over the net.
Play. This is the reason why they've selected Wang Ji today, because she's got a stronger, more dangerous attack than Chen Yufei.
Apart from the fact that Chen Yufei had a marathon match yesterday against Akane Yamaguchi.
Yeah.
Straight points that goes to the mid-game interval with the advantage.
Changing speed, and do not scare. Try to play too often. Do not scare. You only have cost here. Then try more shooting. It's okay. Then ready the return again. Huh?
네트 앞에는 안정적으로 되고 있어. 뒤에서 볼 치는 것을 좀 빠르게 쳐주기도 하고 스윙을 좀 작게 쳐주기도 하고 똑같은 대포를 하지 말고. 그거만 저기 해. 그거만.
放开，这个意咱们赛前准备战术多开，然后别打球，是吧？他对你的威胁没有太大，直线啊，然后呢，你这边中慢的球该果断硬的。
11-10. Play.
So it was a run of 5 straight points to the mid-game interval in favour of Wang Qi and China. That's a lovely shot. Make that a run of 6 straight points.
Made out of the last 9.
Finally the run comes to an end.
11-12.
Missed it.
12-8.
It's a lovely shot. She's pumping the Xiamen deep forehand a lot, isn't she? That one's missed there.
Tough game to beat Xiamen in the clearing game, basic game, clear drop block.
So what should she be doing then?
I think she needs to put in some downward shots, attacking shots, keep good variation on it, because as we saw yesterday against when Xiamen was playing Wadani, then towards the end of the second game, Xiamen started to move early on some of the shots on Wadani, so she's sort of like mapped the Indonesians' game, and I think that's what she's going to do here as well, unless Wang Ji plays with a lot of variation. Good shot.
Outmaneuvered. That is a classic tactic from this lady, Xiamen. She moved her opponent to the back, she brought her forward, she then made her move the full diagonal once again. And that happened 2 or 3 times in that rally.
And she has some chances where other players, they would have attacked because they probably would have been a little bit fearful of not being able to produce the right shot quality when the rally progresses, but Xiamen just makes the chance bigger and bigger.
So now it's a run of 5 straight points to Xiamen. Drop. Super. I wonder if the drift's changed a little bit today, Steve. Not as drastic as it was before.
At least we have to say that we haven't seen these 2 players make as many errors as some of the players we've seen earlier in the tournament, but that's perhaps because these are the 2 best players in the world right now, and they adapt.
Good
and there
point.
you could say that Xiamen has had more matches to adapt than Wang Ji. Only played 2, one against Ratchnok and one against Algeria, and in all honesty, without offending the Algerian opponent, that wasn't really a tough match.
No. Hala Buksani in her first match last Sunday. Missed it. just surprised by that change in tactics. Didn't react in time. Brilliant. Nigh on perfection. Hit the top of the tape, got the net cord. And look how she comes from above the shuttle there. She's then got the options. Xiamen on the left as we look at them. Oh, Yigang, the other coach. And now just 1 point the deficit. Good smash. Well, she was there early enough, and Xiamen.
It's rallies like these last three here that tells me that Xiamen is not at the top level. When she is, there's very, very few of these points for her opponents. They were asked to score almost all of them themselves.
17 all. Again, that was a flatter smash.
Yeah.
18-17.
Another body smash.
The body smashes have worked brilliantly for Xiamen. This time in the left shoulder, more or less.
Just wide. Oh, it's called good. Well, you know what I thought.
I'm leaning more towards the line judge's call.
So game point opportunities for Xiamen and Korea. 3 opportunities to close out this opening game. opening game on a run of 4 straight points. 21-17 in favour of An Se-young and Korea. 26 minutes for that opening game. A little hop and a skip from An Se-young. 1 game to the good.
把自己的这个耐心和坚持，自己再果断一点，知道吗？啊，然后你2个推对角控制吧，他不是接吊杀，你的挡网，特别反拍那边该抢要抢，一些往前的近网球一定要出来，让他尽可能的跑，知道吗？啊，然后防守他有一点结合杀中路了，那我防守的时候手稍微拿高一点点，这种球才来得及呀，对吧？你手拿太低了，
多拍打起来你占优势，
对，
不怕他们跑，啊，
他一路有失误，多拍一好，对不对？啊，现在就看你们谁失误在后面了，谁能更耐心。啊，所以自己大胆打没关系的，相信自己的本能。我们讲了，你们能打到现在这个水平，没问题的。什么感觉啊，这些球感啊，各方面，好吧？啊，
你看，包括他不上来有时候快推你嘛，或者你去放网了，快推的动作看住一点，他这样很顺的嘛。第一个，然后特别是你从那个掰的时候啊，他这样子。
Enjoy the game. Not many mistakes. There's no error. Just inside is okay.
제 하고 싶은 말씀 내리는 거 정확하게 놀라지 말고 가볍게 내서
길게 길게.
Let's go for 1.1. 가자. 아?
So 1 game to the good, An Se-young. 21-17, a run of 4 straight points from 17 all in that opening game.
Second game, Lovell, play.
Yeah, well played.
One love.
That's a nice angle. Oh my goodness, backhand with full pirouette there. For An Se-young. That's way along the back line.
Yeah, An Se-young's shot was a bit short.
1, 2.
She hasn't really found the right length yet here in the second game, the Korean.
Oh my goodness. Well, a little slip from Xiamen.
3-1.
Yeah, just lost her footing as she tried to change direction. And there it is. Right leg just slipped away from her. Well, yet to win a match, Steen, as a 25-year-old, this lady. Turned 25 on Tuesday, lost on Wednesday.
Yeah. I was just thinking, what? Cheeky one. Good attempt. That's what's opening up when Xiamen is playing as short as she is here. She's got those quick, steep smashes with the racket rebound action. Wang Ji. It's super important for Xiamen to get the correct length on the shots here in the second game.
It was a beautiful cross-court angled pass drop though from Wang Ji. Take nothing away from her. Look at that poetry in motion. Well, we're not seeing it, but I can tell you that this lady was shaking her legs as if she's feeling a bit of lactic acid build-up. It's the same shot again. This time, Xiamen was alert to an angled cross-court from the deep forehand corner. Here it comes again. That was a winner in the last rally. Never got behind it. In fact, that's one of the rare occasions that Xiamen didn't read what shot was going to be played against her.
Badminton rally.
And then her hold and flick from the forehand net. Wang Ji, I think she possibly changed her mind. just popped it up into the hitting zone, or maybe she sliced across it too much. Made herself into trouble.
Exactly, the deception did not at all by then. An Se-young, she just stood there and watched it. Yeah, and Liu Yigang just repeating the shot for himself.
Going wide.
5-6.
That time the neck cords not helping Wang Shiyi at all. Slowed the shuttle and let it just pop up into the hitting zone of her opponent. Back level. Straight points to go into the lead. That's going wide. Goodness me, I thought she was going to hit that for a moment.
8-6.
She's in a good rhythm at the moment. An Se-young.
5 straight points.
Shuttle that suits her.
Young was early to the net. Wang Shiyi was beginning to back off. Look, she's backing off, and therefore vulnerable to the second back shot. 6 straight points. Pushed it long. That's a pity, because Wang Shiyi had totally deceived her opponent.
She was standing there watching it. An Se-young could only hope that it would be too long.
7 straight points. super. Chen Yufei banging the drum, leading the cheering.
7-10.
Han Yue there as well.
Yeah, she hasn't played in this campaign.
No, they've only used Wang Shiyi and Chen Yufei. They've shared the duties. That's just right.
After the previous rally, Han Se-young stood bent forward. That was pretty much what we saw in All England from both players.
Must have changed her mind. Super. What a lovely angle. And super placements. So a 2-point advantage to An Se-young and Korea here at the mid-game interval of the second game.
어쩔 수 없어. 야, 올려서 때리고 있단 말이야. 좀만 참아. 저도 힘들게 뛰고 있으니까.
That same speed is okay. Just follow this man. Do it is okay. Hana do, then one stop. Hana do, then one stop here.
前提呢一定要保持效率啊！
加油！盯住对手。
有一段对我自己的主动性给他。
对，你说太对了。速度啊！
So 11-9, and Se-young has the advantage, having already won the opening game, and a 2-point advantage here in the second. That's a beauty. Well, she's challenging. She won't win that challenge, I don't think. I saw that as clearly in. Plumb on the line, or inside edge of the line. No, plumb on the line.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 12-9. Play.
Missed it. That's a cheap point.
13-9.
Oh, that's absolutely wonderful.
10-13.
What a net shot. Another net cord.
Oi, reception.
Oh, broken strings in Wang Shiyi's racket.
Yeah.
Going wide. Oh, that's brilliant. Well, did they both have broken strings?
It's possible.
Yes, they did. I knew it didn't sound right. How amazing. How did she control that last shot with broken strings, An Se-young? Good defence. Oh, that's a brilliant smash from Wang Shi.
Serves over 11-14.
Missed it.
I still like the idea that she wants to attack a bit more. I just think she has to be a little bit extra patient in the attack.
That's a pretty good lift from there.
Oh,
it's going wide.
Yeah. Good play.
Making An Se-young twist and turn. She'd been played forehand net, then having to go backhand side.
And that was some of the same stuff we saw Kusuma Wadani play yesterday when she was still in the match. First 1.5 set was very close. Had a lot of successful attacks down the backhand side of An Se-young did the Indonesian.
Stayed her side.
16-12.
Fully committed or trying to play the shot and then move backwards to be ready for the next one. Overdid it a little bit. Yes, well played. That looked a little bit long.
Oh no, I didn't think so.
Yeah, there's no challenge from Wang Ji, so it's my eyesight that's deserting me again.
I like the way she sort of chopped that one, sliced it.
Yeah, to make it stay inside.
Absolutely. Oh, lovely net shot from Wang. Well left.
Serve over. 14-17.
Now or never for Wang Ji.
She needs to start closing down this gap.
Yeah.
Xiamen, who's been out of international play since the All England, I think, oh, I'm not sure we'll see it, her movement there, she didn't really push off, did she?
Exactly.
I think the legs might be a little tired.
Oh, that's devastating.
That's an absolute gift at this stage.
15.
Interception.
Lovely, lovely shot. Oh, how did she get that? Brilliant. It was the punch clear from Wang Ji deep into the forehand corner of An Se-young that did the damage. Here it comes, this one. Look at that. And again, did you notice?
The footwork was not as smooth as we've seen it.
Exactly.
I feel that service error previous rally that could really end up hurting Wang Ji. Could easily end up 1 point short.
Late.
16-18. Wow, good net exchange.
She's often playing back in the forehand side of the net. An Se-young, if Wang Ji were able to close that down, that would be magnificent for the Chinese. And now there's not many chances left.
No, because An Se-young is just 2 points away from levelling this Sudirman Cup final at 1 match apiece. match point opportunities for Xiamen and Korea. It's gone wide, and it is a victory to the world #1 against the world #2. 21-17, 21-16. And the verbal celebration from Xiamen. 3 minutes shy of the hour mark for that women's singles. And in the overall tie, it is 1 match apiece. Well, there was a huge amount of pressure on Xiamen. And she delivered. So they take leave of centre stage. This was the final rally. A tame finish to what had been an excellent match. Obviously, absolutely delighted. Confirmation of that scoreline, 21-17, 21-16 in favour of Xiamen and Korea. So next up we have the men's singles, and it features the world #1 Xiamen for China against Jun for Korea. Welcome back to Xiamen here in Fujian province. Famous for their music and the pianos. We had a lovely recital just before play got underway here on finals day. Just delightful. So the Sudirman Cup final balanced at 1 match apiece. Next up is men's singles, and the current world #1 Xiamen for China against Jun for Korea. Waiting in the holding area. They've been moved from the practice courts. For probably the last hour. A bit of practice, lots of stretching, get the heart rate up. And Steen, as far as these two players are concerned, of course, Xiamen is the world #1 against Jun, who's only 42 on the world ranking at the moment. Jun has not won a match all campaign. whereas Xiamen has not lost a match all campaign.
Overwhelming favourite. Even though we normally see Korean men's singles players do better in team competitions than in individual tournaments at the moment.
Yeah, I agree. Well, he didn't play yesterday in the semi-final, Jun Hyuk-jin. But on Friday in the quarter-final, he lost to Anna Zantensen. In fact, it was the only match that Korea lost against Denmark. Also lost against the new Pan Am gold medalist, Victor Lai from Canada.
That was a good win for Victor Lai.
Absolutely. So Shi Yuqi against Jun Hyuk-jin.
让我们欢迎运动员入场。
Let's welcome the players.
男子单打比赛
Men's singles.
首先入场的是来自韩国的全一晨。
Jun Hyuk-jin representing Korea.
Well, it's a fourth consecutive campaign at the Sudirman Cup for Jun Hyuk-jin. Has been a top 10, a top 20 player. Had so much promise as a youngster. He was silver medalist at the Asia Junior Championships 11 years ago when it was staged in Kota Kinabalu.
欢迎来自中国徐雨晴。
Shi Yuqi for China. A man who went in as favourites at the Paris Olympic Games. Lost in the quarter-final stage and was in the depths of despair. But how wonderful to see him back playing so well once again. He's won 2 titles this year, the 2 Super 1000 events that we've had on the HSBC BWF World Tour, the Malaysian Open and the All England Championships. It was in fact his second All England title. He's been in 4 All England finals. But look at this. This is the 4th meeting between these 2 players, and Shi Yuqi has won all 3 previous. Last time they met was in the 2nd round of the Indonesia Masters in Jakarta in January earlier this year. Jun Hyuk-jin will turn 30 next month. He's from Ulsan in the southeast of the country, and he spent 1 week at number 17 on the world ranking, but that was back in 2018. It disappeared really off the world tour between the All England of 2018 and then the Korean Open, Korean Masters of 2022, so a 4-year absence. That confirms what I was telling you, that he's played 2 matches in the campaign and he's lost both of them, against Canada and against Denmark. Shi Yuqi is also 29 years of age and he's from Nangtong in Jiangsu province. Tall man, that's just over 6 foot tall, and he's enjoying his 47th consecutive week as world #1. In his 5th campaign, so he didn't play in his 1st campaign, which was on the Gold Coast in 2017. 4 matches played, 4 matches won, but he did go to 3 games against Hong Kong's Lee Chuk-yu. But I thought his semi-final against Kodai Naraoka, the World Championship silver medalist, I thought that was very impressive. 21-8, 21-16. Well, I was telling you that he had a rough time after the Olympics. As we look at our court officials, Fine Datan from India in the umpire's share, Henrik Boas of Denmark, the service judge.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Korea, represented by Yeon Hae-jin, and on my left, China, represented by Xiu-ki. Korea to serve, love all, play.
So Korea get this men's singles underway. The overall tie poised at 1 win apiece after the mixed doubles and the women's singles. Xiu-chi chose ends, didn't he, Steen?
He did, and that was interesting that he chose the far end, which I presume is the better one. He wants to get off to a good start, sort of stamp his mark and not let Jung Ha-jin get any ideas about creating a sensation.
Well, one of his favourite shots, that round the head cross-court smash. Xiu-chi.
Thank you.
Beautiful. Well, I suspect that Xiu-chi might be just a little quick and a little too aggressive for the Korean to cope with.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. It's really quite remarkable and just wonderful to see the way Xiu-chi has turned himself around from the depths of despair after his Olympic disappointment. Didn't know what to do after the Olympics, whether to retire or whether to continue playing.
5-1.
When he won the World Tour finals, there was that spark back in his style of play. See the desire, made up his mind that yes, indeed, he did want to continue.
Yeah, that was so lovely for badminton.
Yes. I mean, not only is he a terrific player and obviously the best in the world right now, but, you know, he's good for the sport. He seems a good character. He's got a beautiful voice. He's recorded a couple of songs and speaks very good English. So he's very good all round for the sport. but he won 6 straight points there in the blink of an eye. And that's a bit of a concern for Korea.
Oh, that's good.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. In total control of the rally, Xiu-Chi smashed down the backhand side. Then the angled slice across court to the Korean's forehand. Longest rally so far. Brilliant.
Service over, 3-7.
Difficult movement he was made to do there, John Hak-jin. First time was okay, the second time, that's way too loose.
I mean, it's difficult to know, Steen. I mean, normally I ask you what tactics a player should use and so on, but the Korean, in all honesty, I mean, we've watched him many times, I mean, including when he was in the final of the Australian Open against Vitellus back in 2016. But I don't think he's got the shots, the weapons to really hurt Xiu-Chi.
It's very difficult. You have to come up with some area where he can sort of prevail, and that's really difficult to see where that is. He's got a good attack, but Xi's defense is rock solid, and John's defense is okay, but Xi's attack is really tough. We've seen that. He's got loads of variation. The flat game, he played really good in the flat game, I think, against Anders Antonsen. Took the Dane to 3 games. It's just very, very hard to find a spot where John has an edge against Xi.
But Antonsen doesn't have the attacking play of
not at all the same dangerousness.
Yeah, and I think this difference on the ability to play attacking badminton is reflected in the scoreline here at the mid-game interval. 11-3, the advantage to Xiu-Chi.
가운데로 많이 몰아놓고 그 다음에 튕겨야 돼. 끊어 튕긴다. 그냥 쏠쏠이 넣는 거 바로 튕기면 그냥 나가면서 때려버리는 거야. 혁진이가 그 받아주려고 하지 안 되고 혁진이 같이 빨리 뛰면서 공격권 만들어서 공격하면서 그리고 같이 뛰어야 돼.
일단 수비가 뭐 지금 바로바로 때린단 말이야. 수비가 좀 몇 개는 한 2개 정도는 받아줘야 된다. 한 번에 끝나면 안 돼. 어?
계속 달려드는 모습이 있어야 돼.
Missed it. It's too flat and it's gone long of the back line.
12-3.
Xiu Qi is just giving us a masterclass at the moment.
He is.
33.
Good play there by John. I recall when we saw him in that Australian Open final, I thought, okay, now we're gonna see more of him in the top tier tournaments, but it hasn't materialized. And I think that there's something about his footwork as well. It just looks strange.
Well, he disappeared for those 4 years, didn't he, between 2018 and 2022.
You know why? Done military service?
I think he started military service, then of course we had COVID.
Exactly.
And I think he had an injury as well.
Yeah.
I have a feeling it was a back injury.
Yeah, that's quite possible.
Just can't deal with the attacking play of this man.
54.
It's from mid-court area, so not a lot of players would have had a chance. Look at the way he comes back here. We didn't get to see it.
Did he take an extra step?
It seems like it is. It's sort of like a strange walk back into the mid-court area.
Perfection. Finds the line.
Service over. 5-16.
Well, I was reading, Steen, that Xiu Qi has had a stomach infection coming into these Sudirman Cups.
Oh.
Well, considering that I heard that he's not been able to train properly and that he lost 6 kilos.
Well, he's fast.
Well, considering he's been so poorly, he's playing remarkably well.
Must have been in conjunction with the Asian Games, Asian Championships. Quarterfinal there to Lo Kin Yu.
That's right.
That's a little bit of a surprising result. I'm not sure how the conditions have been. They've often been quite to the slow side in Ningbo, and we know that Lo is really, really good in slow playing conditions. So that might be one explanation.
game point opportunities already. Only 13 minutes played so far in this opening game. Opening game, 21-5.
First game, 1-1 China, 21-5.
Well, the match clock has just ticked over to 14 minutes. Well, that really was a masterclass by the world #1, Xiu Qi.
要注意防范他加速啊，然后在打不死的情况下，那我看我的速度跟出手是不是还能保持这样，是吧？那我要防止他要是很快的话，我不一定每个球都哇哇哇这样打，我先进去，然后把时间再拉长一点，我打1分是1分，啊，把时间拉长一点，啊，保持住，这很好。我如果可以就这样子打，那我就坚持，我1分1分来，就1分，我就不急，是吧？很好，啊，这样很好。要不要换件衣服？
呼吸调整好，听力。
对吧？可以啊，保持住啊。
몸에다도 때려줘, 몸에다도. 사이드 보고 때리지 말고. 아니, 일단은 바로바로 걔네들이 이제 꺾어지니까 저도 그 생각은 하고 있어야 돼. 어? 그 생각. 한번 해봐, 따라 뛰어봐. 어?
Seconds. 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play.
So 1 game to the good, Xiu Qi for China against Jun Hye-jun.
There's a lot of players that forget that shot there. They feel like, here, now we put our opponent under pressure, and then Xiu Qi comes under it and fires that cross-court smash. And he's got good variations. He can hit it straight down the line as well. So strong legs, Xiu Qi. Good play.
He seemed to anticipate that cross-court smash from the round-the-head position for Xiu Qi, and he still couldn't get there.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my goodness. It's a wild one. It looks to me, Steve, as if the Korean doesn't really know what tactics to employ.
I agree, because one of the things he could try here is there's not been that much of a drift in the arena today, but there's still we suspect a little bit of drift. We saw it in the mixed double. So he could try and exploit that, that he basically covers a little bit smaller court because Xiu Qi is playing with the drift here. But if he'd been really good at that, if he's been good enough to challenge Xiu Qi on it, I think we would have heard from him in the other tournaments. He would have made a name for himself in the Super 300, Super 500 tournaments.
That's one Super 300 event. That was his first tournament back after the 4-year absence from individual competition. That was the Korean Masters, where he was promoted from the qualifying and actually ended up winning, beating Kodai Naraoka in the final.
Wow.
2022.
That's a good result.
Yeah.
Must be one of his very best results, alongside with the Super Series runner-up in Australia.
Missed it. Challenge that. Yes, he is challenging. First challenge of this men's singles.
One challenge remaining. 6-3. Play.
Has he been forced to take the shuttle late and play a backhand in his deep backhand corner?
A lot.
And in singles, that's always a sign the player is in trouble, because in singles you're very much taught to play the round the head shot.
Yeah, there's some players that have excellent technical skills. We see Kundewood Vitisan also play a lot of those backhand shots there, but with higher quality. Mentioned, I'm still watching the footwork of John Hai-Jin, and you mentioned that An Se-young's legs were sort of working as shock absorbers.
Yeah.
And here I think we have the opposite. That it's not really, it doesn't seem bouncy, the footwork. It seems like he's using a lot of energy. That's good.
Yeah, came off the frame of the racket of Xiu Qi. Just managed to get the shuttle high enough. Xiu Qi couldn't reach it. Right down that forehand side of Jin, and then backhand net. So again, the Korean is being made to twist and turn.
Yeah.
Oh, that's magnificent. Well, you know what we both thought.
I don't think he's going to win that one.
And then he's going to be out of challenges.
Yeah.
Inside edge of the line.
And that's only right if you keep challenging shots like that. You should be out of challenges.
Yeah.
No challenges remaining. 10-4. Play.
Brilliant. Again, threading it down that forehand side of the Korean. And 11-4 the advantage in the second game, having already won the first. Xiu Qi looking very good indeed.
어려운 상황인데 지금 그래도 분위기가 완전히 넘겨지면 안 된단 말이야. 한 점이라도 따라가려고 접점을 해야 돼.
한 번 더 길게 나지 마. 길게 한 번. 길게 나지 마. 일단은 올라가면 바로 때린다니까. 올라가면. 그거 계속 머릿속에 생각해야 돼. 올리게 되면.
아니 낮게 갈 때 완전 낮게 갔을 때도 해야 돼. 어설픈 높이면 그냥 뛰어서 안 된다. 다시 해봐, 다시 해봐. 끝까지 해야 돼.
Well, it's difficult to know what to suggest for this man from here.
We've seen a couple of matches during this Sudirman Cup campaign. A couple of matches from Danes where the deficit has been really big in the matches, and it's basically feedback that you have to get a little bit better at everything in order to be able to challenge. Better control, more variations in higher pace in both the defense and the attack. That's a good one.
Yeah, super.
It's devastating. He's up against so good opposition in Xiu Qi today. He played some quite nice attacking shots.
He's already broken the strings of his racket as he plays that final one.
Yeah, that's extraordinary. Xiu Qi is so good under pressure. still plays back with a lot of quality, and that's one of the differences between players. How do you cope with pressure?
Oh, that's outrageous. What a fabulous shot. He played that with a little bit of topspin. Have a look at this. A moment of magic. So when you talk about dealing with pressure, you mean pressure physically?
Yeah,
not mental pressure.
No, not mental pressure. It's when you're under pressure in terms of movement or not in position to the shot. If you reach it really low at the net, can you still play a high quality net shot?
Yeah.
And that's what a lot of people don't realize, that there's at least 3 different levels when you're attacking, when you're neutral, and when you're in the defense.
Nesting. That was a brilliant example of dealing with the pressure of taking the shuttle late, forced to take the shuttle late, but he didn't just get it back defensively, he got it back with interest.
84.
So far, the loss of only 9 points. He's only 3 points away from securing a second point in the final for China.
He's not backing off from one single point. She plays his absolute best. I think sometimes in World Tour tournaments we've seen that when he's got his opponent covered, then he's sort of taking the foot off the pedal for some rallies. That's not the case here, and I think it's rightly so, because it's so nice for the team that they don't have to worry. This is just clinical win.
Well, it's 11 straight points, you know. He was 8-4, now 19-4. Make that 12 straight points. And match point opportunities for Xiamen to give China a 2-1 lead in the overall Sudirman Cup final. Going wide. China have a 2-1 advantage in the final of the Sudirman Cup after that simply brilliant performance by Xiamen in the men's singles. 21-5, 21-5 in only 33 minutes. That was impressive. Teammates on their feet, so they should be. That was an astonishing performance. And this song that's been playing has significance because Xiamen, after a very serious ankle injury and surgery, came back and has become world #1. And he himself recorded this song. It's really become his signature tune, Raise Me Up.
It was a big hug to coach Sun Jun after that match. I think Sun Jun has played a pivotal role in getting Xiamen back on top.
I agree. What a simply outstanding performance by Xiamen. Confirmation of that scoreline once again, 21-5, 21-5 in just 33 minutes. So to our fourth match, and it's women's doubles, and it's the current world #1s and Olympic silver medalists Liu Shengshu and Tang Ning against the former world #1s Bei Na and Li So-hee. Welcome back to Xiamen for the 19th staging of the Sudirman Cup, an event that started in 1989 in Jakarta. This is the 7th time that this event has been staged here in China. In fact, 7th time in the last 11 editions. So China leads Korea 2-1 in the overall tie. And next up is women's doubles. What a prospect we have here. The current world #1s, Liu Shengshu and Tang Ning, up against the former world #1s, Bei Na and Li So-hee. Well, I'm sure all neutrals, like Steen and myself, would love to see this Sudirman Cup final go the full distance. Go to a deciding match of the tie. That hasn't happened since Korea last won the title on the Gold Coast in 2017. They came from 1-2 down in Australia and managed to beat China 3-2.
representing Korea.
The former world number ones from Korea, Baek-ha-na and Lee So-hee. Became world number ones a little over a year ago. Spent a total of 12 weeks across 2 different spells as world number ones. A huge roar from the packed arena here in Xiamen for the announcement of Lu Xiangshu and Tang Ning, the current world number ones, enjoying their 15th week in total as the best women's doubles pair on the planet. But this will be a 9th meeting between these two pairs, and of the previous 8, it is actually the Koreans who've won 5 of them, including the last encounter, which was in the semi-final of the World Tour Finals in Hangzhou. 21-14, 22-20, an hour and 8 minutes.
Red. Side.
So, the Chinese pair choose ends.
Who will receive? Thank you.
And want to start the far side of the court. Very physical pair, Lu Xiangshu and Tang Ning. Baek-ha-na and Lee So-hee had a marathon match last night, lasting an hour and 31 minutes. Baek-ha-na is 24 years of age, and she's from Kimcheon. Won the silver medal at the Asian Games in Hangzhou. This Korean pair losing out to Chen Qingchen and Jia Yifan in the final. Won the All England Championships last year. Lee So-hee will turn 31 next month. She's from Ulsan, and you can see that they've played all of their matches they've played. They have won. That's 4 of them. Lu Xiangshu turned 21 last month. She's from Liaoning, coastal province in northeast China. Second Sudirman Cup campaign for these 2 Chinese youngsters. So they didn't play in Suzhou. They were part of the squad, but didn't get a match. Tang Ning also had a birthday last month. She turned 22. She's from Hunan. Won the Asia Championships in Ningbo just 2 or 3 weeks ago. And they've been selected 4 times, but have only had to play twice. Because in both the quarterfinal and the semi-final, China had secured the win 3-love before the women's doubles was scheduled to play. In fact, in both of those matches, the quarter and the semi-final, they were due to play 5th and final match. So Trish Gubb of New Zealand is our umpire for this one, and Jakob Sindberg from Denmark, the service judge. So alongside Park Ji-bong is Lee Kyung-won on the Korean coaching bench, and Zhang Jun and Tao Xiamen on the coaching bench for China.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Korea, represented by Baek Han-na and Lee So-hee. And on my left, China, represented by Liu Xing-shu and Tan Ning. Korea to serve, Baek Han-na to Liu Xing-shu. Love all. Play.
So the Koreans are in a must-win situation. 2-1 down in the overall tie. They simply have to win this women's doubles to keep this final alive. We were discussing, Steen, at breakfast that we thought that the shuttles in the semi-final that we watched last night against Indonesia, we thought that the shuttles were a little slow for the women's doubles players.
Long rallies and occur when it becomes really difficult to gain an advantage attacking. And I think both of the outer limits, extremely slow shuttles or extremely windy conditions, is what the Koreans need. I think Liu and Tan, they are actually better in good playing conditions. But if the shuttles becomes really slow, then the Korean defense is normally very solid. Question mark is, how does the evolution of the tournament affect each pair? The Chinese haven't played since Wednesday.
No.
And the Koreans must have felt that they've almost just left court. It's less than 24 hours since they last were on this court here. That's normal in tournament play, but there's a lot of difference here, so maybe the Chinese lack a little bit of sharpness in the opening stages. The Koreans, they've been tested.
Did you see that ice pack on Seyun's knee?
I didn't see it. Emotions already from Tan Ning.
Stamp of frustration from Tan Ning. And coming in today's final, she has played 11 Sudirman Cup matches. She's won all 11. She's never lost a Sudirman Cup match.
That's amazing. Didn't get to play in the final 2 years ago. But, won her match in the final in 2017 in Gold Coast, Australia. After the All England, I had a little bit of concern regarding Liu Xingshu and Tan Ning, but just prior to this Sudirman Cup, they won the Asia Championships, so I guess it's fair to assume that they're back good shape.
Yes, I thought that All-England semi-final against Matsuyama and Shida that went on to win the title, I thought they were a little bit passive. And I thought that the attacking play against this Chinese combination was working exceptionally well. This is a very good run of 4 straight points. Just wide, and that's the sideways drift coming into play. From right to left as we look down on the court.
So far, the Koreans haven't been really dangerous in terms of their attacking play. Yesterday, we both discussed that Baekana was totally out of the game on the front court. I think she needs to do much better today if they are to have a chance.
Yeah.
Well, some of it. Problems when Tan Ning is at the backcourt. She's not really able to make things happen, and at some point she wants to get away from that, and Liu Xiangshu is moving out so Tan Ning can move forward. I think it's important the Koreans exploit that situation, play a drop shot in front of Liu Xiangshu in that situation, and keep on pinning Tan Ning where she doesn't want to be.
Pushed it long. Mistakes. youngsters are a little over-anxious.
Yeah. It's also, we don't know how they perceive the last match. Do they think that it's home favorites are going to take care of it, or do they feel that they're the underdogs? If they feel they're the underdogs, then there's a lot of mental pressure. I don't think Tan Ning and Li Xiangshu are interested in playing long rallies at all. They're strong physically and technically, but movement-wise, they're okay, but they're not really, really strong.
That's a good defense from Beikana. Brilliant. We hardly saw any of that yesterday in the semi-final from this Korean pair. Short. And that was what we were seeing yesterday, just the high lifts from the Koreans.
Yeah.
But it was so short.
他压迫你们的时候，别老想去硬的摆脱，你就从边线走，有本事打我，他只要加力打就飞就完，懂吧？你们老想摆出对角的时候，全在中间，那他打死你们了，懂吧？
对，而且你这硬的太多了以后，挡完以后要进攻，我们还是进攻创造进攻。
不能太不能拉给他，我还是要逼他。
全加力，
你不能老是发力当一直就上去。
他还怕我发力。
要轻的重的配合起，对吧？
然后动起来啊！
好。
杀球，你看那个接外太大。
So 11-10 in this opening game of the women's doubles. A must-win situation for Korea to keep the Sudirman Cup final alive.
Xiangshu has been magnificent so far on the Chinese side.
Oh, how did she get that back? Wrong on the back line. The power and the placement. Seven of the last 9 points to the Chinese pair. That's incredible defence.
Oh, what a backhand. Good play.
Good rally.
That's the way to do it.
Yeah. Fenghuang intercepting at the front of the court. We hardly saw that at all yesterday. There's one. Set her partner up. Longest rally so far. Lovely change of pace from Liu Shangshu. That's how they were winning points in the early stages, by attacking the Koreans.
powerful. Big short backswing.
Play on.
At the Olympics, the Chinese won easily in straight games. Was it 13-9 or something? I think it was. Koreans not really settled in that tournament. I think we can see some of the same here.
From 9-10 down. They have simply dominated. The shuttle at the front of the court, and that's something that the Koreans have not been able to do. Not yesterday in the semi-final, and not really here today either. But the Chinese are really hunting the shuttle at the front of the court, and I think that's one of the big differences. 7 game point opportunities for China. Good return. Game 21-14 in favour of China. Shangshu and Tang Ning in 23 minutes, the opening game. And the second half of that opening game totally dominated by these two Chinese players.
한 번 하고 두 번 하고는 우리가 먼저 놔줘야 돼. 우리가 3개 해가지고 하나 이기고 2개 지고 그럼 못 이기지. 아니면은 놔주든지 그냥 올리든지. 우리는 좀 롱게임을 같이 해야 된다고. 우리가 쟤네들 게임에 따라가잖아 지금. 하다가 드라이브 게임을 하다가 참어. 우리는 참어. 같이 막 하지 말고.
中间不要丢，然后后场进攻的时候你再点掉，然后有机会再变速脚不要慢，就打球的时候手上可以控制住，但脚一定要到位，不管他打不打，不管他攻不攻，你要去保护好两个人在后场的脚要动，然后把开局打好要比他们更耐心，因为我们以为是在要比他们更耐心一点有些不舒服的球你哪怕拉就拉高一点，拉高点然后再变。
Second game. Love all. Play.
So 1 game to the good. China in the form of Liu Xiangshu and Tang Ning against Baikar Na and Lee So-hee. Well, if I recall correctly, Steen, I thought the Koreans played better from that far side of the court in yesterday's semi-final.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Oh, that was going wide.
Flat defense.
Nobody's covering the net. Wonderful anticipation from Liu Xiangshu.
Thank you.
The other thing, Steen, I think we should take into account here, we've already mentioned that Liu Xiangshu and Tang Ning have been selected 4 times in this campaign, but have only played twice. So they've actually only been on court for 1 hour and 17 minutes, whereas Baikar Na and Lee So-hee have had to play 4 times.
Yeah.
They've been on court for 3 hours, 35 minutes.
Yeah. I don't think in the overall picture that's so significant, but it's significant that they played yesterday evening and had to go, what, 90 minutes?
91 minutes.
91 minutes. They've had one other lengthy match in the group stage, but then they had 2 easy matches against Denmark and I can't recall the last one.
Czechia.
Only gave 22 points altogether in those 2 matches. So it's not the longevity or the accumulated fatigue, but it's maybe the fatigue from yesterday.
Yeah. Deep backhand corner. But look how the Chinese, as soon as they see that the Koreans are in trouble, one of the Chinese players is hunting the net.
Yeah, and also the racket skills. Whenever they're testing their racket skills, the Koreans against Liu Xiangshu especially, they're getting beat so badly.
Challenging. empty net court from Liu Xiangshu. Fenghuang at the back line. And the Chinese at the moment are just overpowering.
Totally.
Brilliant.
Oh, fantastic play. That was a loose shot from Liu Xiangshu. Football, they measure for each individual player how many passes they have during a match, how many passes hit a team player. Here I would like to see statistics about Liu Xiangshu's touches. How many times when she touches the shuttle does the Chinese pair get into at least the same position, sort of like favorite-wise to win the rally, or a better position? How many times do they, after she's touched it, have a better chance of winning the rally, according to where the shuttle is placed and how the shot is executed? I think it's a lot.
Good flick serve. Yes. That's a terrific flick serve. Test her back. She has a persistent back problem. In fact, both of the Chinese players wear back supports.
Yeah. Good play. Good play.
Challenge here now from Liu Xiangshu.
I didn't see that anywhere near the line.
No, I thought it was in as well.
But great playing it long from where Tan Ning was moving forward. So Liu had to cover in behind her.
Inside the back line.
Challenge unsucceeded. One challenge remaining. 5-7. Play.
Fake again.
Opportunity.
8-5.
That's better from the Koreans.
That's very positive front court play there by Li Sohee. They suddenly found something, the Koreans.
certainly right back in this second game now.
I don't know if you saw it in the picture, but Baker now was just testing her right knee.
I saw that too. Now they've gone back to lifting.
Yeah, without moving the opponents.
I thought it was good.
Yeah. To the same player standing in the same spot. They've got all the time in the world to look at the opponents and try to find the opening. And she did that brilliantly. Look how beautifully it's placed.
Yeah, but 3 lifts to exactly the same place,
yes,
to exactly the same player.
We strongly advise against that.
Yeah. Yeah. As soon as they push the defence or drive it or guide it into the open space, then they get themselves on the attack. That was the one from Lee So-hee.
That's the transition state between defence and attack, and there's a lot of points lying there.
Absolutely.
In women's double, you've got to play really clever defence. If you want to lift high, then you have to move the backcourt player. And then eventually, when you're in a good position, when you have the players on the other side where you want them, then you got to lift flat so you can play a drive defense.
Just wide. And China, in the form of Liu Shangchu and Sang Ning, go to the mid-game interval with a 3-point advantage, having already won the opening game.
他封死你一个，他有什么中下，我不接完2个，他就喜欢放，对不对？但是你要从对角给他封死一个，他就站在中间的嘛。对角要没有了。对，他刚才一场球下就封了1个球杆，李兆就封死1个底线，其他都没封死过你们，你说对不对？那个时候再这么讲。啊，一分半来。
빠른 볼에 대한 레시브는 되기 시작했어. 자, 파이팅하고 마지막이다, 마지막.
또 무조건 눌러줘. 때릴 것도 없어, 알겠지? 확실한 거 때리고 툭 눌러줘. 그냥 때리고.
So a game and 11-8 up. And potentially just another 10 points needed for China to win the Sudirman Cup for a staggering 14th time.
the difficulty level from the Korean side on the time that Lee Kyung-won spent in the intervals. Normally she's out of the intervals super quickly. Here she spent all of her allotted time together with Park Ju-bong. Save.
Well left. Well, the Koreans need to start making their move if they're to come back in this Sudirman Cup final. Oh, went over. Well, that's very telling, isn't it? And Xiamen. Feeling perhaps that Korea's chances are drifting away. Brilliant. Oh, well, they need to challenge that. I thought that was in. They're not challenging. Marching towards their goal.
Service over. 10-15.
I think we really are at a stage of now or never, Steen.
Yeah, and they've got to come up with something completely different from how the match has unfolded previously. They have not at all been able to get their defense going. The Chinese attack has penetrated. They haven't been able to score from the attack either. I think the only solution is to try this counter-attacking style. Lure the Chinese into attacking out of position, but they have been playing extremely well, Liu and Tan.
that's super.
13-15.
What did we say about the block defence or drive defence? I know that was a little bit of desperation, but it was still a nice block. It made a big difference. Good return of serve.
Have they flicked Tan-Ning once ever since they won on the flicker? I don't think they have. I simply don't understand it.
Yeah, if you've done something that's worked,
try and do it again.
Yeah.
When the alternative is something that's not working.
Service over. 14-16.
There's a slight chance for the Koreans that Tan-Ning is a little bit nervous.
yeah,
Still.
I've thought that. And there's only 2 points the deficit now.
Yeah, that's the good news for them.
There were 6 points adrift just a moment ago. Lifting back to the same place.
Yeah.
Missed it.
Challenge from Tan-Ning.
Yeah, I don't think they'll win that challenge, and they'll have no challenges left. Yeah, clearly out. No challenges left.
Challenge unsuccessful. No challenges remaining.
1 point the deficit now. And all of a sudden, it's a real possibility for Korea.
Play.
6 of the last 7 points.
Score 16 all.
Well, you played it. You played it. You learn that when you first pick up a badminton racket. If you play the shuttle back, you're deemed to have been ready.
Plus, we had this with the hand up to block the server.
16 all.
That's a good smash from the first one. I wonder if it would have gone long. We'll never know.
17-16.
This is crucial. both backing off from the net. They did that earlier on in this second game. The Koreans, one of them has got to be hunting the net. 2 tantalizing points required for China to win the Sudirman Cup for a staggering 14th time. Sudirman Cup points for China. 4 opportunities to retain the Sudirman Cup trophy. Saved. Xiamen can barely watch. Second match point. Brilliant defence. And on their second match point opportunity, China convert, teammates flood onto court to congratulate the women's doubles pair, Lu Xiangshu and Tang Ning. 2 straight games over Bei Kana and Li So-hee. 21-14, 21-17 in a match lasting 54 minutes. And it means that China, for a 14th time, win the Sudirman Cup. Disappointment etched on the faces of An Se-young and the rest of the Korean team. But the celebrations begin, and the 2 Koreans wait at the net. And, well, that's disappointing that Lu Xiangshu walked away and didn't shake hands with her opponents. Tang Ning did indeed congratulate Bei Kana and Li So-hee. I'm not sure that Lu Xiangshu has thanked the umpire either. Perhaps overcome with the excitement of the win. But you can't experience the magical moment of victory unless there's opponents, and opponents need to be recognised. Well, what a super performance by the Chinese team, not just in today's final, but throughout the campaign. This, the final rally, and the moment of victory. As soon as Lu Xiangshu got involved, as had been the case throughout the match, she made the difference within the rally. confirmation of that scoreline. 21-14, 21-17 in 54 minutes. So, of course, that means that China have retained the Sudirman Cup, a fourth consecutive time that they've won it, and a staggering 14th time in total at the 19th staging of the World Mixed Team Championships. That's how they did it. It all started with mixed doubles, and a thrilling mixed doubles with Fenghuang and Wang Dongping beating the reigning world champions Su Xiangjie and Xie Yuzhong. An hour and 23 minutes of wonderful badminton and 21-15 in the deciding game. And Xiamen was absolutely brilliant today. The reigning world and Olympic champion for Korean beat the world number 2, Wang Shiyi, in 57 minutes, 21-17, 21-16. Then Shi Uchi, well, he was simply a class above Jung Hyuk-jin and won 21-5, 21-5 in the shortest match of the day. And as we've just witnessed in the women's doubles, Lu Shanshu and Tang Ning, the current world number ones and Olympic silver medalists, beating the former world number ones and inflicting a first ever defeat in Sudirman Cup for Lee So-hee and her partner, Baek Ha-na. 2 straight games, 21-14, 21-17 again. A long match, it's been rounded up to 55 minutes. So the men's doubles not required. Well, of course, we will be having the prize presentation coming up very shortly. Bronze medalists, Japan. And bronze medalists, also Indonesia. Steen, it's been an exciting final today. There was possibilities, definitely, for Korea. And it was a simply thrilling semi-final yesterday evening with Indonesia against Korea. We've really been treated to some great matches.
Excellent badminton. I think the Indonesian team, they can fly home proud. They were the second seeds. They didn't get to the final, but they could also have fared much worse than here. And they have some players that I feel have performed over the expectation level in the Indonesian team. It's going to be interesting to follow Alwi Farhan and Putri Kusuma Wadani, and then good to see Fikri, Mohammed Fikri really take responsibility in the men's doubles department.
Yes, and we ought to mention, I mean, we started with 16 teams. Of course, in the latter stages, the top 8 seeds from the group stage all progress through to the quarter-final knockout stage. But first time we've ever had Czechia qualify for this event. Lovely to see them. Jan Lauda, he did well.
He got a win.
He got a win against Korea.
Yeah.
Other outstanding players?
I think there's a lot from the Chinese team. I think Fenghuang, he held his nerve. Obviously, super help from Huang Dongping, who played magnificently. Shi Yuqi, this is his third campaign in either Sudirman Cup or Thomas Cup where Shi Yuqi is undefeated. And that really helps a team if you have a player this reliable.
So that's 13 or 14 matches?
I think it's 15.
It's 15 matches undefeated. I think we ought to mention Ratchanok Intanon's win as well.
That was a really great win, and a little bit jokingly you could say that China, they won the Sudirman Cup, and Wang Jiyi was also on the team because she accounts for the 2 losses that they had in this tournament, but she also faced really, really tough opposition, and she got a win in the group stage as well.
There is young Alwi Farhan.
But yeah, they stood their ground. They held their nerve, the Chinese team. We mentioned that it was a relatively young team in terms of Sudirman Cup finals experience. Now they're going to be even more difficult to deal with in the future.
Yeah,
I would suggest. I think we should mention also So Sung-jae from the Korean team. I think if we should name a most valuable player in terms of getting the team to where they finished, then I think So Sung-jae is a very valid candidate for that title, playing mixed doubles and men's doubles throughout the campaign.
Yes, and especially considering he and Che Yu-jung have not been playing international tournaments since the Olympic Games. Well, it very much looks as if we are about to start the prize presentation for all 4 teams that have medalled in the 2025 TotalEnergies BWF Sudirman Cup. Well, they're already winning, wearing the winning T-shirts.
When I think back on this tournament, I also think back on it as a tournament where the teams, they to a large extent played their very best players. They wrote their very best players throughout the tournament. There were not a lot of rotations on the team. In the group stage it's normal, but quarterfinal, semi-final, final, it was the best players we have, and we're going to play with them.
Yeah. Well, he was due to play the last match, Wang Chung. Early birthday present for him. He's going to turn 24 next Wednesday. 3 days' time. Chen Anu Fei as well. It was lovely to see her playing well. She remained undefeated.
Did. Got the final win yesterday, semi-final against Japan. Japan can be, in my opinion, quite satisfied with their bronze medal as well. They could have fared much worse. They were in dire straits against Malaysia in the group stage match.
Yes, they were love 2 down.
Exactly, and they were down with tie point in the men's double. It seems like the players have just been taken to a new holding point.
Their mobile phones for selfies later.
I hope they had better coverage than I had here in this final. It was difficult with the internet cutting out. There's the poor Hawkey. Good to see him and Kobayashi back. They were the ones securing that win for Japan that eventually got them to bronze medals.
So I think we're just about ready for the prize presentation.
Still some supporters left in the Chinese team box there.
I'm old enough, Steen, to remember the very first Sudirman Cup in Jakarta in Indonesia in 1989. And Indonesia came from love 2 down in the final against Korea to win the first ever Sudirman Cup trophy. And consider that the Sudirman Cup was presented by Dick Sudirman, who was a president of the Indonesian Federation. And indeed, he served on the International Federation as well, and he presented the magnificent trophy. It was rather fitting that Indonesia won the first ever.
Yeah.
But only 3 countries have ever won: China, Indonesia, and Korea. Japan have come mighty close 3 times, losing in the final. Denmark has been in a couple of finals too.
That's right. 99 and 11. This is a test of you have to have the peak players in each category.
Yeah.
And preferably some good backup players as well, because I mean, you can't rely on all players being fit and ready for a tournament and still being available throughout the week. There will always be injuries or illness. We saw Indonesia where Bagas Maulana teamed up again with Mohamed Fikri, played a fantastic match yesterday against Seo Sung-jae and Kim Won-ho. Perhaps the tournament's best match.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really thrilling. Well, we've already mentioned Ratchanok Intanon, but I think we ought to mention the fact that she has been now at 7 Sudirman Cup campaigns. That's quite remarkable, isn't it?
I thought you was going to say she was also playing in 89. That would be a little bit too much.
No, you'd have to be as old as me.
Yeah. That's sometimes what it takes when you're as experienced as Ratchnag is. Then it takes a little bit more to really get the best out of you. Take Sudirman Cup, Uber Cup, Olympics, World Championships, a regular Super 500 somewhere in Europe. Well, it's nice, but it's you've been there before. So that's why people should come out and watch the stars for these championships, because that's when they're at the best.
Yeah.
2025年道纳尔能源苏迪曼杯世界羽毛球混合团体锦标赛颁奖仪式现在开始。
Ladies and gentlemen, the prize presentation of TotalEnergies BWF Sudirman Cup Finals 2025 now begins.
让我们以热烈的掌声欢迎获奖队伍入场。
Let's welcome the medalists. Warm applause.
Japan march into the arena first. Followed by Indonesia. And a roar from the fans inside the Xiamen Fenghuang Gymnasium as China emerge for the prize presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, the bronze medalist, Team Japan.
Japan invited onto the podium.
有请世界羽毛球联合会大洋洲副主席王路宝先生为日本队颁发铜牌。
Let's welcome Mr. Wang Ho, Badminton World Federation Vice President Oceania, to present the bronze medalist.
Doubles against Malaysia. There's Igarashi. Watanabe played well. In fact, the entire team played well.
Mixed their
women's doubles pairs around. Naraoka, Shida. Akane Yamaguchi, who played that thrilling match against Chen Yufei in the semi-final. Miyazaki shudders to think how many Sudirman Cup campaigns she might play. The trophy for the bronze medalists handed to Akane Yamaguchi.
Ladies and gentlemen, the bronze medalist, Team Indonesia.
有请世锦国球联会主席、国际奥林匹克委员会委员、会议巴拿马蒂斯广罗普尔女士为印度尼西亚队颁发铜牌。
Let's welcome Ms. Kuki, Pantomim's Badminton World Federation President, International Olympic Committee member, to present the bronze medals.
Ramadanti receiving her medal. She played a crucial role in Indonesia's success, playing twice in the semi-final. Madianto, who played just the once with Alfian. Who had a superb campaign. Fikri, who was outstanding on semi-finals day.
有请福建省体育局局长叶德胜先生为印度尼西亚队颁发吉祥物。
Let's welcome Mr. Ye Desheng, Director General of Fujian Tourism Korea, was forced to present mascots.
Jonathan Christie, the team captain. Coaches also gets a medal.
获得2025年道达尔能源苏迪曼杯世界羽毛球混合团体锦标赛亚军的是韩国队。
Ladies and gentlemen, the silver medalist, Team Korea.
Were the silver medalists, Korea, in their 10th final today at the Sudirman Cup. Sixth time they've had to settle for silver. World champion Kan. In one hole, and Steen's pick for the most valuable player, Xiamen. Lee So-hee and the women's doubles partner Bei Kana. Player in the latter stages to win all her matches. World number 1, Xiamen.
获得2025年高达人员苏伊曼杯世界羽毛球混合团体锦标赛冠军的是中国队。
For a 14th time, China stand on the top of the podium at the Sudirman Cup, the World Mixed Team Championships.
Let's welcome Ms. Queen, partner of this World Football Badminton World Federation President, International Olympic Committee member to present the gold medals.
Newly appointed president of the BWF, the Badminton World Federation, Fenghuang, these were Trackful. Who played all but one of the mixed doubles throughout the entire campaign. Now Wang Chung, who was due to play the last match but wasn't required because China had already won the tie 3-1. Hunter, head coach. Xiamen, and listen to the roar for Xiamen. He's been outstanding this week. Wei Yasin, mixed doubles player. And Chen Yufei. Listen to the roar as well for Chen Yufei. Wang Dongping, like Chen Yufei in her 5th Sudirman Cup campaign. Gu Shangshu winning points, winning the women's doubles. Wang Shi, who was beaten in today's final by the world #1, An Xiamen. Tan Ning. So to the presentation of the Sudirman Cup, the World Mixed Team Championships. The newly appointed BWF President, Kunyin Patama Iswatrakun, presents the trophy to Shah Sranja, the head coach. Held also by Xiu Qi. The national anthem of the winners, China.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of China.
请颁奖嘉宾和获奖运动队合影留念。
Now, all distinguished guests and medalists, please gather for a group photo.
So the presentation parties come forward for the photographs that will be sent around the world.
让我们把掌声送给获奖运动队，感谢颁奖嘉宾。
Congratulations to teams and thanks to representatives. There we are, posing for the selfie. Well, it's been a magnificent week, or 8 days to be precise, here in Xiamen. The magnificent Sudirman Cup trophy, which stands 80 centimetres tall. Gold-plated solid silver, the body of the cup in the form of a shuttle, which is surmounted by a replica of the Borobudur temple. It is one of the most iconic trophies in the world of sport, but more importantly, it symbolises the World Mixed Team Championships.
and for a 14th time at the 19th staging of the Sudirman Cup. The Sudirman Cup remains in the hands of China, a 4th consecutive time as well. It's been a fabulous week here in Xiamen. Steen, a final thought from you?
Fantastic tournament, fantastic arrangement here in a lovely arena with so much good badminton over the week, and can't wait till in 2 years' time.
Yes, it has been a fabulous week, and it really has shown China to be the powerhouse of world badminton, winning the trophy for a 14th time, a 4th consecutive time. It's been a pleasure to have been at the Sudirman Cup. So from all of us here, and especially from Steen Pedersen and myself, Jill Clark, until the next time, bye for now.